Yo, welcome everybody. We are here with a little bit of DOScider, where we sit down and rank a whole bunch of DOS games. Actually, shouldn't start with this. I should start with a little bit of the list. It's good to see you, Ghidorah. Good to see you, Comet and Zelos. All you cool people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. Let's get that DOS list open. We're down here at the bottom, but we've gone all the way from Doom on episode 5 as our number 1. God, we're over 50 now. To All Dogs Go to Heaven, which was our last episode. We've had a couple of record breakers in a row. Let's see if we can get another top or bottom. What will this episode be? A top or a bottom? Good to see you, Death Incarnate. I like all the uncool people, too. We gotta stick together. We're starting to get some good variety on the list, I think. I'm enjoying this list now. I feel bad sometimes about people, recommending their favorite games and putting it down, in the middle area, but the more that I look at it, I'm like, ST Sideline's a good game, Jill of Jungle's fine, these are all good games. It's just, they're not the best game, and we're getting to that point in the list where, this top area is tough. Doom, Dark Forces, Warcraft 2, Commander Keen Goodbye Galaxy, Capture the Flag, One Must Fall. There's good shit there. There's some good shit at the top of this list. There's some bad stuff on the bottom too. We've got the whole thing, but we won't talk about the bottom of the list. We're not gonna have to do the bottom of the list today. Nope, it's all tops today. Yup. Speaking of a game that'll probably be on the top of the list, because, you gotta think, this is the heyday of this franchise. There is, in fact... One second... Should be... Oh. Interesting. Hold up. DOSBox crashed. I always want to do fun intros, and then I always have some weird problem right when I do it. DOSBox is a hell of a thing. Man, episode 12. Ah, here we go. Alright. But yeah, this is the heyday of this particular franchise. So of course, it's going to be fantastic. That's right, we are starting off with a little bit of dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, Terminator 2 Judgment Day Chess Wars. Let's get that install going. Sound Blaster Pro, sure. Sure, it's set for 220. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, yes, for music, sure. Super VGA. Okay, I had this working. One moment. I did have this working. Why does it always do this? I have a backup, too. Very weird. Alright, T2 Judgment Day, Chess Wars. Let's see if we can get... There we are. It's chess. Terminator 2 style. Alright, we got... So what character... Alright, we got regular human pawns. We have... the Backpack Man. As everyone knows him. Is this... Wait, is this the scientist guy that's like the Terminator 2... guy that's designing... Skynet? And obviously... Okay, this seems fucked up. There's something wrong. They have done a flavor fail immediately. Arnold should not be the king. It's okay if you lose Arnold. You don't lose the game if you lose Arnold. You need to either have... You need to have John Connor as the king, right? Or, like, make Arnold the queen. There you go. It's easy. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Click. Click. And... Oh. It's going. Oh, wow. Ooh, just what we love from our chess games. Really nice, responsive, 30-second unskippable animations. Oh boy. Oh, this has a lot of cycles right now. Okay, yeah. I did click here. Did not mean to move it too ahead. But, alright, I guess. Oh boy. I mean, yeah, now you just take that. Oh my god. What the... Oh, do we get an animation for every time that it kills a piece? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I clicked. It's not going. Click again. There we go. Aha! Really wish that it hadn't moved it too, like I had meant to. Had an animation for every single piece-taking combination. That is miserable. So is... Okay. Oh my god, I just realized what they did. Oh, look at the King and Queen Terminator pieces. That's great. You know this is the Queen because it's a pink robot. Oh, that's how you know. Sure. It was cool, but actually playing it as a chess game was less good. Yeah. Yeah, this is just, I'll do openings, okay. Playing strength, style, time control, list moves, okay. That's... sure? Oh, we can... different surfaces. Oh boy. Hold up, let's go... we gotta go Wasteland, right? Oh, that's some fucking Geiger shit. Oh, that's ugly as hell. I believe Battle Chess was a Blizzard thing, yeah. Oh my god. You can actually turn off the stuff. That's... alright, it's going up a little bit because of that. That's nice. Okay, I can't stand this Wasteland thing. It's ugly as shit. Oh god, that's not any better. Why are these... these are terrible. Girders, I guess? I guess it's Inferno. Sure. I love that everyone has the same animation. And it just takes so damn long. There's apparently character dialogue, so I need to... I'm leaving all these options on, because we gotta see it. We gotta know, right? I wonder if they allow castling. I should see. Not that that's like a good move. I'm not necessarily... I've not been paying any attention to the chess moves since I made that one where I tried to move one and it moved me two. Sure. Sarah Connor going through time. God, the pieces are so stiff beyond that animation. Like, if you're gonna do an animation for them, like, I don't know, that animation feels real shit. Like, oh god, everything just looks ugly as hell. These sprites are atrocious. Okay. I see. That's fine. Ugly and slow. It's exactly what you want from a good chess game. Yeah, it's... This is terrible. Oh, the bike turns slightly. It kind of does a little jiggle. It could be neat if they actually animated the pieces and the pieces moved. Like, what if this walked? That'd be neat. Yes, exactly. They just teleport. They don't actually animate in any real way. And like, they're ugly as fuck. Look at that Terminator, that... they are castling. Okay, so castling is allowed. Oh my, like, look at these... What is that? Oh yeah, I remember that from the movies. The dog tank. You know, the Terminator 2 dog tank. Everyone knows that one. I need to see what some more of the, like, actually taking pieces stuff looks like. So let's start some shit. We have put a lot of pieces under threat with this. Sure, they look ugly to us now, but they'd have also looked extremely ugly at the time, right? Okay. Sure, sure. Oh man, game over. John Connor's dead. What are we fighting for anymore? Uh-huh. Yeah, I get that it's check. Can I... It is, like, not liking this. There we go.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Wow. Wow. That's an Arnold, all right. Is this a battle chess knockoff? It would appear to be so, yes. It's one of the many Chess Wars games from Capstone, I believe. Okay, it has figured out a move. Could just go here. Could take that, then they take mine. Yeah, sure, let's just trade. I want to see, who is this character? Do we get to see? Who's blue guy? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so the whole thing almost feels like it's crashing, but if you press enter, then it starts working again. But your, like, mouse just starts getting, like, no frames. Like, it almost crashes on that screen. Is that Michael Biehn? No, that couldn't be Michael Biehn. That can't be Michael Biehn. There's no way. I don't believe you. I think that it's supposed to be the scientist from T2. God, all these anime
is terminated.
I love that they put big boobs and stuff on the fucking Terminator queen so that you know. What'll we do to show that it's the Queen Terminator? Make her pink! This sucks. God, it's hard to even tell where your pieces are. This one's on that spot. Yeah, okay. Because I don't think I can click this one. No. Alright. Wow, it is really hard to tell where your characters even are. Sure. Pew, pew. Oh, did it do a crying face? That's okay. I mean, they're doing something with these animations. I don't think it's anything good, but they're doing something. Oh, moving the queen. Okay. God, that Terminator model is...
The humans.
Wow. Like, look at how slow it goes all of a sudden when this happens. But if I press enter, it's like instantly fine. It feels like it's crashing every time that happens. Like, we're losing this game. I'm playing terribly, but I need to see what a lot of these animations and such are. It is struggling to show the pop-up, yeah. Terminate the humans. It just looks, it's just a blob.
Terminate the humans.
Oh my god. Sure. I mean, now they just move it all the way back, right? Oh! No, they're gonna take... Ah, they're gonna take out the pawn, sure. Yeah. And we'll just be moving back and forth for a second. Alright.
Terminate the humans.
Sure. Yeah, it does not like that pop-up. Man, this is just ugly and slow, and I mean, it's got some options, I guess, but it's just chess. Hoofa doofa. They moved down to threaten the bishop again. I guess I'll just move the knight. Oh! Oh, now they kill Sarah? What are they taking from there? Oh, I think I know where. Okay. Yeah, they're taking a pawn.
The
There.
enemy
Yeah.
is terminated.
Oh no! Sorry, I'm struggling to pay any attention to this, because it's just... God, this is brutally ugly. It's fascinating how ugly this is. those guys walk. I mean, it's terrible, but it's better than the super long lightning thing every time. We'll have to look at Battle Chess at some point. I've never played Battle Chess, but I know of Battle Chess. Oh my god. This dog tank. I like its little ears, too. I like the robot spent time on that. What are humans afraid of? Dogs. Nobody likes dogs. Battle Chess is actually pretty smooth. I can believe that. This is just really hard to even tell, like, what's happening. It's really hard to see lines and stuff because of the angle of everything. Like, that's not just me, right? Like, this is a really, really hard board to read. I don't think that my knight is on a black square. I don't think. It functions. I mean, this still plays chess. Yeah, that's also the problem. Oh, right, that's a knight is definitely a thing I'm feeling. Okay. Put that pawn in jeopardy. Think that's their knight? Yes, that's their knight. Okay, which puts the pawn in jeopardy. But then I can just kill it with that, which then they can kill with this. That's kind of okay. I don't even care if they take my bishop, because in the meantime we can threaten them right afterwards, right? Yup, that's the move. I don't want to play this anymore. I like chess and I hate this. That's what I'm supposed to feel here, right? Disgust? Actually, I should have done that differently. Yeah, I maybe should have moved my queen here. Threaten the rook. It's been a long time since I've played a lot of chess, and I like I said, honestly, my god, I am so past caring about this. Oh, wow. The way that everything just cuts out and it just chunks. It rules. Okay. Oh, it's moving. Okay. Dang, it's such a blurry goddamn mess. Thank you. I'm in check. Sure. Like, we're losing our rook. I don't... Again, this is... Please just end this. This is pain. When you look at some of the really... Like, every once in a while, I look at DOS games and I see all this kind of stuff and I'm like, God, DOS games were so fucking ugly. But then you look at, like... any of the LucasArts adventure games and stuff like that, and you go, no, there's just, like, there's a lot of ugly DOS games, but they didn't have to be ugly. Go ahead, you got me. So now they can move the queen to take the knight, but I could take their queen in response, which is nice. Certainly not winning us the game, though. And that is a big problem. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I have to move. Actually, where can I move to get out of that? So I can't move there. Right, I can just take this. Terminated. There we go. Is this music also, like, okay, not is it music, but is this music from the movie? Like... Because this is not a jam. LucasArts is kind of an example of AAA in the 90s. Yeah.
The enemy is terminated.
There were a few big ones. Like, you have your Broderbuns and your, like, Apogee, Epic MegaGames was big at the time. Is now still. LucasArts, obviously. I don't know that I'd call all of those AAA, though. I guess you're right. It's a tough one. Move your queen to take the pawn. Or the rook to take it? Why would the rook take it? Okay. Just kill me. Yeah, AAA is kind of a nonsense term. Yeah. Okay, you got it. Now you can get my queen. I think, can we be done? I think we're done, right? We understand what this is. I could take out that knight too, but I think I understand what's going on here. There's nothing else really to see. We've seen the options. We've gotten the stuff. I think it's time to just rank this piece of shit. This thing is... I'm good. Yeah, we were done several minutes ago. We don't need a 40-minute game of chess. There's probably a real good losing animation. Ah, god damn it. You're right. You're right. That's okay. I'm good. But the game over animation... It's not worth it. I'm just gonna say, right now, it's not worth it. God. There's also probably real good winning animation. Do we... Okay, fine. Do we need to see them? Do you really, really want that? I agree that neither is worthwhile. Thank you. I mean, I can do less games today, and we can just spend an hour and a half trying to get a fucking animation. Oh, is it so slow? I could turn off some of them, but then we might accidentally turn off the narration. So... the real question is, here's an interesting thing. Okay, ultimately this is chess. Chess is a great game. I like chess. So, does a very, very bad core concept, but like, a bad execution of a very good core concept game end up being better than a very good execution, in terms of concept anyway, of like, a bad core game? The AI seemed vaguely competent, yeah. Yeah, no, it did the right moves for the most part. And it was beating me. I could have taken out the knight and done other things, but honestly, it was just so wearing on my patience. And I had wanted to see some of the animations, so I took some pieces early that were probably not the best moves. It is just straight up unpleasant to interact with. That is... Yeah, that's how I'd describe that. But it works. Couldn't tell where I was moving my pieces. That's very true. It's just a really bad version of chess. And you could argue, oh, well, you can turn off the animations and make it faster, and things like that, but... if you do that, then why are you playing Terminator chess? Like, the whole point is the animations, so if you turn them off, what are you even doing here? Yeah, they didn't have, like, any of the Terminator music. There's, like, none of the dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Like, they didn't have any of the... like, nothing that you'd want. The voice acting was terrible. God, all the sprite work was just garbage. Just looked ugly as shit. Yeah. Okay, Live Sharks is not much of a game. If at all. If it even is a game. Yeah. Like, I have to give it a little bit of props because it works. Right? Like, it runs, it plays chess. It's not, like, the computer seems competent enough to play. It has some openings and some options. So it's playable, it's just maybe, like, the worst version of chess. Which still puts it above a Live Sharks, which is just you swimming around and shooting at things in a extremely boring fashion, and honestly, the controls there suck too. Manic Cart's kind of terrible controls and everything, and not very good looking, but certainly better looking than Chess Wars. Alright. Number 43, Terminator 2, Judgment Day, a top 50 DOS game. Congratulations. Nope, that's the wrong one. I meant to do a clap. But a laugh works for it too, because oh boy. Franchise truly at the top of their game back in the 90s, Terminator 2. Let's go with our next one. We have Comet here, so why don't we get Comet's suggestion? As our next game. This game, I did not know about this one, but I do know about what series it eventually spawned. Because my understanding is that this... That is not the right thing. Hey, can you capture DOSBox, please? There we go. That this series essentially spawned what became Lynx, the golf series. This is world-class leaderboard. Hey, Red Segan. Good to see you. Yeah, we're doing DOS games. Yeah, we're in English. You don't need to apologize, though. Let's go amateur, since I have no idea how this will work. 18 holes? Alright, alright. Now the big question is, what are the what are the buttons that I'm supposed to press? Ah, shit, that's a slice. Okay, I see. Alright, alright. Oh, God, so this is kind of like, Oh, hit the tree, Jim. Alright, alright. This is kind of like, 10th frame bowling, then. With the way that it does the power. You said that DOS is very old. Yes, it is. Yeah, this is an 88 game. Oh my god. I might need to look at what it's saying for some of this. There we go. Okay. Alright, bushwhacking a little bit, but I'm starting to get it. Can we change clubs? Okay, we can. How many yards are we? 35. We do not need a wood. Come on. What are we doing here? This is like pitching wedge, yeah. How do I make the games of DOS work on a PC in 2023? There is an emulator called DOSBox, yeah. Oh boy, okay. This is really functional for 88. Why did that not hit again? Oh, I see. This is another hold. Gotcha. Didn't expect to go top down. That's a weird one. You can't really see if there's, like... Like, it's going left and right, and I don't know how you can tell. Like, I don't know how you would find out the angle of the green. Yeah, I don't know if there's a topology. Let me just see something. Okay. Spacebar X button 1. Oh, sick. Okay, so there's a top view. So we can maybe do that. Uh-huh. Oh, man, there is release button to set power. Downswing area. Yeah, this is exactly... this... What? Who made this? Was this... IBM compatible version. Who was it that made this one again? By Bruce and Roger Carver. What was 10th frame? Here, just like a 10th. Because this is exactly like 10th frame bowling.
Very nice.
Yo, thank you for the follow. It is by Roger and Bruce Carver. Okay, there we go. Yeah. It was the same one. Yeah, these are the people that went on to make Lynx. Appreciate that. By the way, greetings from Argentina. Thank you. It's good to see you. We've got a few people that are from around that area. Yeah, they did make 10th frame. So it makes perfect sense. So you hold for power. Then on the downswing, it gives you a little bit of time to try and get to the snap. And if you get right on this line, then it's straight. Then you'll have slices on either side. It's really difficult. I remember from 10th frame Pro Bowling, that was real nasty. All right, so this is left, and that's right. Gotcha. Yeah, if you go to Internet Archive, there's a lot of stuff that's just available there. Fuck, that's gonna go way left. It's not as fast as 10th frame. He hit the tree, Jim. I might need to shoot out through that gap. Still on a 1 wood. So it does not change your clubs. I wonder how far each club is for this. Okay, here we go. Select a club. It does have short and long distances. Long distance, the pitching wedge is 83. So let's go to a pitching wedge. I did not mean to hook it left still. I keep on thinking that it's going to be like pro frame bowling and just whip down. That game was real scary for that. Maybe now I want to hook it way left, though. Ah, damn. Yep. Thanks, Red Sagan. Appreciate it. We're going to be doing these on every Monday. All right, I'm getting there. We're slowly dialing it in. What's the top look like? No, okay. That doesn't help worth shit. Gotcha. Yeah, I wonder how we can tell. Let me look at the putting again. To determine the amount of the break, you must learn to read the slope indicator, which appears on the green to the left of the golfer. Oh, that's the indicator. Okay, so it's breaking to the right. Gotcha. Alright. It's like... God, I have no idea how much power we're supposed to have, though. Putting on the professional level. We're on amateur. Putting is the same as on amateur, with one exception. The power indicator will only visibly reflect an accurate reading between 1 foot and 8 feet. At 8 feet, the indicator will stop. Now it is up to the golfer to estimate mentally how long he should hold the button down in order to hit the putt hard enough for the ball to reach the hole. Fuck. Wow. I have no idea, but like, it doesn't tell me in the manual how many feet these all are. Is this like 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot, 5 foot? Like, that doesn't make sense because then... Oh, wait, here, maybe. Okay, 1 foot, 8 foot. Oh my god, so when you're on pro, it only shows to here and then it stops and you have to guess where you'll be ending. Oh, that's nasty. Wow. Okay, so we want almost the 4th indicator. Oh, come on. Ah. Dang. Slightly, just a little bit over par. This is a really cool game, though. Honestly, knowing that they did 10th frame pro bowling puts this really in perspective, because that game was, like, really, really thin, but very functional. There we go. Alright, I'm starting to get it.
Looks like he hit the tree, Jim.
Oops. We are at 143 yards. You have to really look in the manual, though, to figure out your distances. 43. So could do like a 7-iron, it looks like. I am a sucker for a good golf game, by the way. On the left. That should have been like 160 yards on a full swing. Come on. Oof, that's gonna go way left. See, and then I hit it further because that last one put the fear in me. So 8 feet, 16 feet, 4 feet. Okay, so 1, 8, 16, 24, 32. So we want to go to the indicator like here? God, that... Got some extra power because of the break, and I aimed it a little bit off, not thinking. Come on, that's a 16-foot putt. There we go. All right, all right. This is neat. This is really cool. This is nice. It's not incredible or anything, but... Okay, so can I... Here, is there some way to, like... see distance? How do I tell from the top what the distance is? Because that's also got to be important. Oh, and they have a bunch of courses. Apparently 4? Yeah, 4 different courses of 18 holes. Huh. Okay, let me, like, see if I can read this top down. The instruction manual is a little thin. Oh, there's a course editor? Huh. I didn't think they would have had that yet. I'd played some Lynx games back in the day. I'm assuming the notch is on the left of the distance also. I understand that's what it's going to be. The question is, what distance? Tell me the distance. It does not seem to have anything on that, which is a problem. Yeah, there is nothing about that. I think that our assumption would be that, like, that's 100 yards. So that's 200, I'm guessing? Right? And it says yards 228 is what I'm trying to hit. So is 228 to the flag? Yes, and that would make sense. So I might be able to... We can... A long shot with this 271. I'm wondering if we can actually just go straight for the green. If I go 3 wood, long is 245. Is the big line my aim? No, that's just showing where I am. You cannot target from top down, no. I'm just worried if we end up short. Because then we're in the water. I'm going to try it anyway.
About that one.
Like that then? Because that was a straight shot. Oh, baby. Off the green on the back. Dang. Close. Close. It's interesting to have to, like, select your club every time. Because, like, it's very different to not have, like, a suggested club right away. Here's the other thing. I'm Canadian. Feet and yards is fucking me up. I'm like, oh god, it's telling me feet and I'm supposed to be shooting in yards and I don't understand. Alright, so the brake is back and to the right. So like that. Oh wow. Okay, more pushing back than I realized. Yard is 3 feet. Okay, is that what it is? Alright. I literally didn't know. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. It's showing me in feet and I'm looking at yards and I'm going, I don't know how this translates. Yeah, I know about feet for a meter kind of thing. Like, I get the estimate, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so yard is almost a meter. All right. Again, I'm bad for that kind of thing. It's not like I've ever really had to think in yards. Oh yeah, we can let her rip on this one. This game's cool.
From my vantage point, it looks safely in the fairway.
From his vantage point, it's safely in the fairway. 248 yards. Oh, this time it did a 3-wood. Okay. Huh. Wind is hard to tell sometimes which way it's going. The red stake indicates it's tall. It'll have a substantial effect. The wind thing is weird. It feels like it takes a minute to figure out what those mean, but once you get there, like, this operates pretty well. Oh no! Fuck, I dropped the input. Well, shit. 107 years. How did I make it that far? Oops. Alright, let's 9-iron it over there. I'm mad about that one, because I should have... It has different controls than a lot of golf games that I would think of. But, like... They make sense, and it seems fair. Oh, that. Panicking and hitting early. Okay, brakes to the right. This is neat. I know I keep saying it, but this is... I'm enjoying this. Oh, fuck. I didn't hit it hard enough. I let go way too early. Close. We really brought our scores in line after a couple of practice holes. This is neat. I know I keep saying it, but like, man, this is a very functional golf game. From my vantage, that looks safely in the fairway. Go for like a 6-iron? From the looks of things. Looking over at my cheat sheet for how many yards I get out of each. Like, there's certain things that it doesn't do that a modern golf game would do, like telling you on screen about what yardage you'd get out of different clubs, but like, that's pretty minor, really. Needed to be a bit harder. Close. Finally hitting par. I could actually play this for a while. That's a good sign. But I think that we kind of understand where this is going. Has a nice little course editor, apparently. I'm not gonna really be able to dig into that, but...
From my vantage point, it looks safely in the fairway.
I love old golf games. Yeah, me too. Like, this is my shit. I extremely like this. This is cool. Let's go to a 5 wood. There's something about this that there's like a simplicity to it. It's really fun to play with somebody. Oh, if you hold, you go back down. Okay. Oh, alright. So you do still have to time... So if you hold the power too long, it actually goes back down. That's interesting. Let's not use our 5 wood here. That is a terrible shot. Just across the board, I fucked that up. Alright, alright. So that's gonna be like 15 yards. If this is short is 11 yards. Oh, that's way too hard. The animation in here is good too, yeah. They had really good animations for 10th frame also. I was impressed with the animations there. Fuck that! Get in the fucking hole. Alright, we're done. Fuck you. I hate this game. It sucks. Never mind, it's garbage. Okay, actually, I do want to play one more. Just one more, just to see. Let's go 4 iron. That's 189 yards at long. Oh, come on! That's full power! Fine, 3 iron. Oh, now I'm off the back. Oh, I see. Game's trash. Absolute garbage. Oh my god, I almost used the 3 iron. That'd have been good. So this would definitely take some getting used to. But I'm pretty down for this thing. Go in your home! God. As much as I dislike Adam Sandler, there's some decent moments in some of his early movies. I wouldn't say the movies overall are good, but all right, we're on hole 9. Let's finish this out. Right? So that's 250 to the corner. long as 271, we should be good. We should be fine. Don't go in the fucking tree, you piece of shit! Now it's a golf game. Now we're swearing. It's an 18-hole game. Yeah, no, I know, but we can finish out the front 9. I just had a total moment. I keep forgetting because it's such a different control scheme than you would expect from golf games nowadays. But, like, it works perfect. I have no complaints about it. It's just my brain keeps on going like, okay, you press it once, and then it fills up, and then you press it again. And it's like, no, you have to hold it and then let go. And it's every once in a while, I just... Like, there, I did it again. Like, once I get around to thinking about it, it's perfectly serviceable. It's quite nice, honestly. But... modern games have changed that for me. And, like, there's... honestly, I think this is a perfectly fine way to do it. It's just... different than a lot of the golf games that I played. Alright. Not the worst. Oh man, this is a cool game. Alright, let's throw that up on the ranking. I'm quite happy to start getting some good sports games. We haven't really done a lot of sports games. We have 10th Frame, which is the other one from them, which is 29 because it's a really, really... it's got, like, really nice smooth animations, but the color palette is, like, really limited and not... it's just very jarring. And there's not a lot of game, because it's basically just the throw of the golf game, right? There's not, like, obstacles and stuff, but... this one has a lot more to it. I'd put it above a Games Winter Challenge, which was an interesting game, but, like, some of the games were a little unclear and half-baked. And, like, with a course editor, too? Tenth Frame is just, like, really pink and orange. There's no real carpet per se, but it's just the lanes, but everything is like pink, purple, orange. That's the only colors that it has in the game, and it's just very jarring. But like the animation and controls are great, and same here. Like this animation is sick. For a game in '88, that thing was really nice. God, is it... I think that I'd put it above the summoning right now. This is a dumb question. Is world-class leaderboard golfing better than the summoning, a isometric RPG? Yes? It's better than Dino Park. It's better than Commander Keen 1. Commander Keen 1. Yes. Is it better than Sango Fighter? Yes. Better than Interpose. It's getting up into some rarefied air here. Like, these are top 20 games. These are good games. Overkill is a blast. And I would actually say that I'm going to end it there, because Overkill is also a very light game in a way. Like, there's 6 levels to Overkill, which is... I would rank Overkill a fair bit higher if it was more fleshed out, but... I think that this works there. This is a great little golf game, for sure. I would just go back and play this for fun. Yes, absolutely. And that holds true of a lot of these. Like, honestly, I think probably the line where I'd start to not is getting in, like, somewhere in here, probably. I'd start to be like, like, interest maybe, but not fun. I had more fun with Clyde's Adventure than I maybe should have when we went back and played a little more of that. That thing is a nightmare, though. It's just very mean. Congratulations to the world-class leaderboard, though. One of our highest-rated sports games. I think that, like, we've still got Network Q Rack Rally Championship, so if we're counting racing games, then we still have one that's a little bit higher. I'll play DuckTales again. I'll break down eventually. Okay, but I understand that DuckTales is a bad game. I understand that it's a bad game. That is entirely a nostalgia thing. In my heart, I know what game it could be. And that's the game that I see through, like, my 8-year-old eyes. Alright, let's get our next game going, though. Man, that was cool. Thank you for suggesting that comment. And with that, let's go... What do we want to do next? I kind of leave it up to, like, in the moment for me to decide what goes on. I have a list of ones that I want for the episode. But I don't have, like, a set, you know, one after the other kind of thing for them. I'm kind of dreading this one, which people are going to be like, why on earth would you dread this? But this is a classic of the... Right. This one takes a little bit of work. This is definitely a classic of the system of DOS games, but, like, I'm wondering how it's aged. I think we did that. God, I had this before, and now I can't remember what I used to get there. I should have wrote down my steps to do this. Maybe? Please do not call this program directly. Gotcha. So no. One second, sorry. I have the steps for installing this again. Okay. Is it really just that? Might be. There we are. All right. We have a game that I'm worried about how it aged. We'll see. It's Carmageddon. Okay, accelerate A, brake is Alt. Oh my god, what are these configurations? Let's go... Oh boy. Yeah, they use the numpad. Yeah. They can anyway. I think. Break rev. I'm just trying to think of what I would want here. Sure. Oh, you can't. Right, you can't use those. Nice. Forgot about that. Well, good thing I have my other keyboard that has a numpad right here for exactly these games. Don't really want to do accelerate as keypad 8 though. Pressing forward to drive never felt great. Thank you. Brake. That could be... I'm going to do 5 instead of 2. And then left, right, sure, seems good. Space. Backspace is repair. How about R? Some of these are a little interesting. Recover is E. Sure. Look forward, look left. QW. Look right. I see. So that was probably E. Cover can be... Let's go like... Actually, let's go... Oh, I can't use that. Sure. F and G. Alright, sounds good. New game. What? No, I had this working, please. Don't you dare. Because we've done this. I played this for a while. I might have done... Oh, I think that I know what it is. Okay. It should be... There we go. I believe that this is what the problem was. And now we're in high res. Thing is, it's not going to save my controls, probably. No, it did. Okay. Accelerate. Cool. Awesome. Map toggle tab. By armor, delete. By power, end. By offense, page down. Sure. Do we want max damage or Diana? She's got a higher top speed. Normal everyday carnage. No other chars to choose from yet. Fridge Racer. Let's do Mame Street first, sure. Just looking at all the different levels. It's extremely 90s edge, for sure. So you get bonuses for running over pedestrians, smashing other cars, stuff like that. Oh. Reverse. Oh god. Yeah, it's one of these. Welcome to Carmageddon. I think... Gotta head on. So wait, how are they coming back this way? Why are they coming back this way? Another head-on bonus. Racing is optional. Yeah, basically. We do have to eventually get the checkpoints, though, right? Oh, maybe not. We get 500 credits for it. I was just thinking of the time. That was weird. You can just kill everyone else. Gotcha. Yeah, this is one that I never really played. Honestly, that all of the, like, pedestrians are all just the same is kind of like, yeah, alright. Get time for causing damage. Alright. And there's just a football field. Yeah, I remember everybody really loved this back in the day, but like... I don't know, I'm not the person that even back then, like... Destroying other cars, sure, but man, I don't know, just like, it's so... It is not much of a commentary on it in a way, because, like, edgy doesn't really mean anything, but boy, it's just... Eh. It feels like it's fun for an afternoon, if that makes sense. Like, you smash a bunch of people, you smash a bunch of cars, and then you're like, alright, I'm good. Like, whoa, look at this! I just ran those dudes over. You can't do that normally. That's cool for a race game. And then you're kind of over it, at least for me. That's why I never really got into the GTA games for a long time either. Because, you know, I'd spend like the 20 minutes going out and getting like a tank and doing all that shit and then just be... No. You do not get to drink my coffee. I mean, like, it handles well. It looks nice. It's interesting to change the parts and stuff on your car. Hey, Constantine. Good to see you. You wasted them. Alright, 2 out of 5 are wasted. Let's find the other cars. Yeah, we got about a bunch of extra time by smashing some of those. Yeah, it's pretty cartoonish, so that makes it a little bit better, but... them being max damage and Diana is good. Alright, repair. The cars with like big front, like pitchfork front grills and stuff too is real nice. Let's get this asshole. Can I get them into the sign? No, not quite. Up against the wall! Alright, wasted 2. Somebody else is already wasted by another player. Oh, there they are. Shit. That's not good. Come on. Alright, another one. Scout wasted. We have 1 car left. Get it? Come on! Aww. Nope, not quite. This is definitely more of a game than something like Mega Race, that's for sure. Still that same edge, but at least this one has a game around it. It is fun to, like, use your handbrake to spin your back end into a bunch of pedestrians. Wait, was that them back there? Are these all wasted? There's less coming off this one, so are they just standing... Are you hiding? They don't have fire coming off that one. Oh. Was that this thing moving? Yeah, okay, that was just... They're still sliding around. Where is the last one? There is a map, right? Okay, so yellow, I'm guessing. Uh-oh. So where... Yellow is somewhere here? Are they in the... Okay. They... Oh, you can just go underwater. Right. Okay, I forgot about that. I see. Trying to hide. Now the question is, these floaty water physics, how do I fuck them up? I mean, this is just good cartoon fun in terms of, like... Yeah, just drive underwater, it's fine. This coward, he's been sitting here hiding from me. Okay, can't... Oh my god. I need to push them into one of the mines. Fuck. No, them! Them! There we go. The AI really does not want to leave here. Are they... I mean... Oh! Let's just hold up, line them up. And then knock them down. Let's shove them into that. This is ridiculous. They're just not moving. Huh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 not me, not me, not me! Fuck. Oh, fuck. My plan backfired. Door stuck, door stuck! Come on. Alright. I don't know why they're not moving. Because, like, according to the map, this is the car that is alive, and I've definitely killed the other one. It don't look very alive, though, I'm gonna say. If I go too fast, I just go over top of them, is part of the problem. Yeah. Here, let's see what these barrels are. Let's see if they are pickups. Underwater ability. Which does... Wait, what am I supposed to do? Pedestrians from hell. I love that they're from Hades. They can't... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, we can run pedestrians over, but you can't say the bad word. Fuck it. Time to finish this race. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we cannot take out those lampposts. Gotcha. Oh god, oh god, oh, the steering's out a little bit. Let's repair that. That wasn't my bad, we just started pulling the wrong direction. Oh, now he comes back out. Hold up. Who said you were allowed back in the race, motherfucker? "30 seconds for final lap." Yeah, it's just good, goofy fun. The the cars handle okay. Oh, almost. Oh, shit. Oof. And at a time. So now we've got some money, so we can go ahead and, like, part shop. Oh, did we not make any money because we didn't do, we didn't finish the race? Interesting. Because we lost, sure. Because we needed to eliminate the last one or finish the race. Yeah, F or G was recover. Yeah. I changed F's repair, G's recover. Look at Coastal Carnage. We'll do another one. Like, it's snappy, it's good looking. It's not really my style of thing in general, but, like, it's well done. Oh, God. There is something fun about seeing that, to be fair. Just like all these cars spiraling in horrible ways. There's a little bit of a Burnout vibe from that. And man, I will say I love Burnout. I don't hate car combat. It's not like, I don't know, running over pedestrians is not how I personally want to do it. I'm a little unclear as to how to get more time. Oh boy. Okay, this is nice. Alright, that is very stupid, and I'm here for it. It's weird the checkpoints don't give anything. That's throwing me. Oh, come on. Right into pedestrian. Here, let's try again. In Carmageddon 2, checkpoints do give time. Yeah, I see the 8 seconds. Gotcha. Why is it? Keeps on pulling to the left weirdly. I'm not even damaged this time. Get off of me, please. Oh, that didn't give me the pedestrian bonus? That's bullshit. I was hoping that would be like, I'd get an extra stunt bonus for that one. It's really easy to run out of time on this. Okay, there was a bunch in this field, if I can maybe get them. Okay, there we go. That's something, anyway. Oh, come on. I'm also just terrible at this game. Apparently. Get back here. Oh, there's a ramp this way. Huh. Let's try one more time on this one. Yeah, I don't know. This is like... It's fine. It's technically good. I just... It's goofy. I kind of like that about it, but it's just... I don't know. This is like a storied franchise for DOS games. People love this thing. I remember, like, in middle school, too, or whatever, like, elementary school or something, we were like, oh my god, Carmageddon, it's amazing! Like, everybody was into this, but I just... So this kind of feels like goofy fun for an afternoon. And then I'm just like, alright. Like, I'm not sure what it would possess me to get good at this. Playing against human players would probably make it more interesting, but I don't think that it's like... That sucks. About that barrel. Jelly suspension. Okay. Time bonus. 8 seconds. Alright. Let's get this guy. Ed's wasted. Let's go up and around this ramp. This is a cool level. Like, I love that there's a loop-de-loop in it. That's pretty good. I have no idea where we're supposed to be going. Yeah, I seem to be, like, just kind of going through a lot of open fields a lot of the time. Oh my god, we're all doing the, Austin Powers, like, back and forth. Fuck! Fuck! Is this good? That's fine, right? Wow, finding enough other cars and pedestrians to run over while also doing the race just feels weird. I wanted to elbow drop one of the other racers. Yeah, that was the plan. Oh, come on. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, I just feel like this just isn't necessarily my thing. I'm very good at avoiding the pedestrians. It's not that easy to drive these. This is a numpad racing game, remember? It doesn't handle quite the way you'd expect a lot of the time. Oh, come on. There's just like a tension between having to totally other cars and get the pedestrians that's doesn't seem to fully work for me. And I feel like the checkpoints needed to give time. Okay, does that doesn't count as a lap if I don't hit the checkpoint, probably, right? Yeah, it's real slippery. Wrong checkpoint! Is it because I went backwards? It might have been. Also, wait, is it? No, we missed the one checkpoint. Okay. Somehow. There we go. I wouldn't say this handles terribly, but it's real slippy. Compared to, like, Network Q Rack Rally Racing. Dang, that game handles like a dream. You wasted them. Hair. It's just weird because I feel like on that first race, having wasted 3 cars, and then you run out of time, and you have, like, a huge profit, it feels weird and wrong that then you lose, if that makes sense? Because then, obviously, you need to finish the race, is the idea. But, like... Or kill all the cars, but it can be hard to find that last car, as we found. And there's a strange tension, then, of, like... Okay, you need to smash into the other cars, but you also need to be finishing the race, and if you're not finishing the race, then you're losing. But if you're not smashing the other cars, you're also losing because you're not getting time. It's just a strange game. Okay, I guess we're high-centered on here? Come on. Really? I don't really want to have to spend recovery, but I guess. Where are we even going now? Oh, we're on this side road, I see. Can we get up here? Yup. Yeah, I don't know how much, like, the 2 things that it's asking of you really works for me. There's a strange tension between the 2 of them. Might as well repair. As far as you know, you're not really racing the other cars. I don't think they can win. Yeah, I don't think so, no. Doesn't seem like it. It's just there that you can lose. You lose by running out of time, but other than that, like, it doesn't really give a shit. The other cars are just there to give you that chance to get time, or as the alternative win condition of getting all of them, wasting them and winning the game that way, right? But yeah, I'm never sure if I should, like... It feels weird. I don't know if I should be racing, or... Is this like proto-Twisted Metal? Hey, Pretty Pink! Good to see you. We're ranking some DOS games. Currently playing Carmageddon 1. Bake the fucking cake. I read that as break the fucking cake, like, as in cars. Because we're playing Carmageddon. This was picked by Witchfinder as a game for my ranking of DOS games. Oh god, we're gonna run out of time. Are there any pedestrians to hit to get us a time extension? We're so close to finishing. Shit. Alright. 8 more seconds. There we go. That didn't give me any time? What? How is that not hitting them? Alright. Where's all the homosexual cake? Well, anywhere you like it. Good to see you. What were you up to, pretty? And yeah, this is kind of a proto-Twisted Metal, yeah. It's very edgy car combat type thing. But you have to also finish the race. It's... Yeah, I don't know. Story of Seasons, sure. Yeah, same thing. Gotcha. Harvest Moon people, no longer with the Harvest Moon license. Well, this is a very different vibe. But I think I think we're ready to rank this. And I'm ready to piss some people off, because I know that Carmageddon is a beloved franchise. But, where do we put it on my list? It's a good question. Here, I should just move that down from now on. Oh, we'll get to some different games. We've been ranking DOS games for a while. This is episode 12. Obviously, we've got a real good chunk at the top that's looking pretty nice. And a real terrible chunk at the bottom that's looking real terrible. You see, Hocus Pocus is a 1. What's that about? That is the episode number that it's on. They are ranked in order. Hocus Pocus is not good. As an aside, Hocus Pocus, it's not. I played Hocus Pocus on episode 1 because I was like, I'm going to enjoy Hocus Pocus. What a cool game. I loved Hocus Pocus. All Dogs Go to Heaven was last episode. You can look at that. It's a game. It's a game. So where do we put Carmageddon? Like, it handles well. It's got style. It's goofy. I could see it being more fun with, like, a couple of friends where you're just doing dumb shit, but it just... The tension between you having to, like, smash other cars and run over pedestrians, but also have to finish the race, it's just weird. I don't know. Bad does not cut All Good Dogs Go to Heaven, no. No, boot that bad boy up for 5 seconds, and, I needed all of 5 seconds to put it at the absolute bottom of this list, below every single Scunny game that we've currently played. Which, if you know Scunny, that says a lot. Scunnies, I think that there's some Scunnies that are out of the bottom 10. Scunny Card is no longer a bottom 10 game. That's fucked. That's fucked up. We have really been filling out the bottom of this list in some horrible ways. There isn't just Scunny Cart. What do you mean? There is. It's right there. Oh, you mean there's more Scunny games? No, there's a ton of Scunny games. There's like 10. There's still a couple that we haven't done. Yeah, no, Scunny is a truly awful pile of shit. Yeah, no, it's... All of the games are bad. Anyway, we're not dealing with that. We're dealing with Carmageddon. It's just not my thing. This is just like... I would rather still play World Class Leaderboard, the golf game that we just did. I'd rather do the furry shmup interpose. This isn't a bad game by any means, by the way. I'm not saying that. It's just, you know. It feels like goofy fun for an afternoon, and I'd just be done with it right away. Not actually benefiting from checkpoints is kind of a big killer, yeah. Like, you don't have to race, but then you have to find all the other cars. Like, you have to do one or the other, and doing the race doesn't give you any advantage, but you also, like, that's one of the ways to win. When it's constantly timing you down, and you don't get any benefits out of actually doing the race, but that's also kind of one of the best ways to finish a level, is, like, it's just kind of rough. I'd rather play Commander Keen 1. Is that true? Would I rather play the first Commander Keen? I'd say I'm gonna look deep into my heart, because this is my list. Yes, I'd rather play Commander Keen 1. I think that's about as low as I can go with this, though. Because it's good. It's just... there's some things about it that... The handling is just a little slippery, the controls are kind of weird in some ways, and it's... not getting any advantage from actually doing the race side of things while it also is kind of demanding that you do the race is a bit of an issue. Almost a top 20 DOS game. Congratulations to Carmageddon. Like I said, I'm going to make some people mad. But man, it's decent. It's interesting. Thank you for suggesting that, Witchfinder Finder. We have some other games up on the docket from our subs and patrons. If you want to suggest games, and you're a sub or patron already, you can go into the Discord. Discord's free for everybody, but there is a special sub-only area just for you, where we're, like, getting, like, new roguelikes that I buy once a month you can weigh in on, and you can also request a game to be played on DOScider. Let me load up the next one. Let's get our last suggested game from someone out of the way today. This one was from Arashi. Out of the way. Let's just do it, is what I mean. We haven't been able to do a ton of edutainment yet. But this one... could be interesting. It's Gizmos and Gadgets from the Learning Company. Morty Maxwell, the Master of Mischief, has moved into Shady Glen Technology Center and taken over as head scientist. Your job is to accept Morty's challenge and prove you're a better scientist than he is. Morty's locked the doors in the warehouse science puzzles. Show him how much you know about science by solving the puzzles. Then go through the doors, find the best vehicle parts, and build faster vehicles than Morty builds. To make the job more difficult, Morty's sneaky cyber chimps are collecting vehicle parts too. Outsmart the chimps by throwing bananas to make them and making them take a nap. Race against Morty and win all 15 of the challenge races. Claim the technology center and be the head scientist. I already kind of like the sprite work on this.
Very nice.
These are fun. Yo, thanks Hackstralian. Appreciate the follow. By the way, yeah, for all you cool people coming over from Pretty Pink Pansy, who you should definitely follow if you haven't, by the way. My name is Ilian, obviously, and I stream lots of old computer games. So we're doing ranking DOS games on Mondays, but I've also been doing, like, tons of roguelikes and things, too, is kind of my jam. I used to do a lot of card games, but I've recovered from that. Alright, let's... do we want to play with chimps or without chimps? We'll play with chimps. We might be doing Might and Magic Merge mod tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing it with multiplayer merge with Author Blues, Wobbly Python, and Unusual Cook. I don't know if they have fully committed yet to tomorrow or not. Okay, it looks like we are. So early in the morning. 8 a.m. for me. Alright, let's make some aircrafts, I guess. New player hint. Look at the blueprint to see which parts you need to build your vehicle. Click on the parts to get more information about them, then go to the warehouse to find the parts. So we need an envelope. A good fought envelope has the most air resistance or drag. An arrow envelope has the least amount of drag and will help make the fastest blimp. Okay. Need that gundula. Can be attached to the bottom of the envelope or can be inside the envelope. Attached gondolas add air resistance or drag and will slow the blimp down. Hanging from it will make the most drag, and inside will not make any drag. Hi. That's... hello. We have an invader. Hi. Oh, it's food time, is it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Oh, it's the boy. Hi, buddy. Oh, you're hitting me? Pets or food, Dad? One or the other. I need something. Here, you are gonna go and eat in a moment, but I'll give you a little something to tide you over, sure. Alright, you just... oh, you gotta be ready. You gotta wait. Don't hit me yet. Okay, you ready? Okay, so tap, tap, tap. There you go, good boy. Tap. Good boy. Okay, there you go. That's all of them. You had 4. Yeah, oh, I know you're licking all between my fingers. Thank you. Okay. And we also need an engine. Provides thrust. All engines race will give the same power. The position of the engine will affect your blimp's speed. An engine that's behind the gondola will help make the fastest blimp. Okay. And then we can do decals or paint. Will not affect our vehicle speed. That's bullshit. I know for a fact if you put a flame decal on it, it's going to go faster. Okay, up to go to the warehouse. Spacebar to throw bananas to a chimp. Sure. Oops, a chimp ran into me. Okay, it literally was on me from the beginning. What am I supposed to do there? Game, please. Okay. I see. You need to solve the puzzle to go through the door. Use the mouse to work on the puzzle. Click on the hint button to get more information. So just balance it? Okay. Alright, we got a decoration. Dang, what a puzzle. Okay, what the hell? It's really loving throwing these chimps at me as you go through a door. Oh, and if it's moving... oh, wow, okay. Huh. So... how many bananas does it take to put a chimp to sleep? Huh. Weird. Give me back my decal, you fucking cyber chimp. This is an interesting little game so far. This is something. Okay. Is that... Push all of the red buttons at the same time by turning the crank. Okay, so do we just need this to fit in? Where's the crank? Is this the crank? That's the crank. Gotcha. Alright, we need to go up through a door. Put the pieces together to make a machine. Okay. Sure. Turn the light bulb by making a complete circuit. A fun little edutainment game, I guess. These are actual, like, science things that would work for kids. Okay, go to the green tube. Sure. The music's okay. Move from the conveyor belt to the floor. Medium thickness envelope. Rectangular gondola. Gondola inside the blimp's envelope. And then just a regular engine. Engine in front of the gondola. I'm worried that we should have gone back for more parts. I'm worried that we don't have the right gondola to win this race. So this is like a... Huh. That is an interesting way to put the engine on a blimp. I guess that it could work just like a plane does. It's just very strange. Sure. Let's go to the racetrack. I think that we could still go back up, yeah. Oh, we're pulling ahead. It's kind of too bad that our design doesn't show on this. Next level. It's him. It's the Super Sleuther. Good to see you, Ryudo. Yeah, get fucked, Morty. We need instruments. A wing. Controls for the wing. Those are wing flaps, I would think. Alright, we need a laminar flow. Gotcha. Fuselage, land gear. Do we really need a landing gear? I mean, let's get one of those cyber chimps to drive it. Place the simple machines on their matching parts in the everyday machine, then check your answer. Class 1 lever. I mean, what, like, just... Is that not... Okay. I don't know exactly where they're trying to get me to place it. Almost felt like anywhere on it works. Yeah, we're doing alright. Give me the candy. Give me the candy. Give me... I want candy. Dang. Come on. Thank you. A little finicky about going into the rooms. Match the energy forms with pictures that represent them. Okay. Alright. This is maybe one of the most, like, actual edutainment games that I've seen where, like, it is teaching basic science concepts or, like, quizzing you on them at least. Use a magnet to create the shape outlined. Okay. So, yeah, there's the rotate. I was like, how do we rotate? That should work. I mean, right? Like, I mean, honestly, this should just pretty much... Now, like, why do we need to rotate any of them? Huh. Trick question. You don't. Yeah, like a lot of edutainment games, I feel like the educational aspect is extremely minimal, but this is, like I said, it seems like it's actually trying to teach science stuff. Right, sorry. Gotta check my answers, of course. Nice little animations on all these, too. For an edutainment game, this is really cool. Huh. I can see why you'd want to do this without the cyber chimps. That part does seem just kind of obnoxious. This entire series is pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see why. I definitely see why you would not want to have them in here. It doesn't even seem like it adds any real difficulty. It's more just annoyance. At least you can turn them off. There we go. So you have to really stop and wait and then press up, or it doesn't want to go through the door. Yeah, it likes spawning the chimps like right on you, which seems like a pretty big issue. Like, going through a door... I mean, look at the first level. We walked through the first door, and we were immediately knocked over by a cyber chimp. And had our shit stolen. Before we'd even started the level. Oh, getting there. As someone that worked with kids for a really long time, I would actually recommend this as, like, a kind of educational thing where it still is fun, but does tell you a lot. Like, there's a ton of games that we've played, like, for example, like Dino Park Tycoon. That's just a game that happens to have, like, a bit of an encyclopedia about dinosaurs in it. Other than that, it's a game, right? Sure. Whereas this is like... This is really chemical? I mean, these are both chemical? I don't know. The potato bomb is rigged to blow in 2 minutes. That's okay, it's only the cyber chimps that'll get it. This thing seems like the edutainment side of things is actually integral to the gameplay. Like, the puzzles aren't even just logic puzzles, they are actually... Oh, dang. They're actually science puzzles. So do I just have infinite of these? It looks like it. Is that considered overlapping? Okay. Those didn't look like they were touching, so I wasn't sure that that would work. Oh, wow. Yes. Really went back here, huh? Was this the first level? Shoot the basketball into the flashing hole. Okay. Gravity normal. What? Huh. Interesting. All these Super Solver games felt like you were actually learning something. Yeah, like I played a fair number of edutainment games when I was a kid, but this one does feel like, again, maybe the most... Oh, I'm actually learning a thing here. Okay, got landing gear, got fuselage. Is there anything else we're missing? I don't know if there is. You never played more than the demos of Africa Trail or Amazon Trail? Oh, Amazon Trail was fun. But again, like, that felt more like you were playing a game, and then just any of the edutainment stuff was just looking things up around the game, rather than actually doing it in-game. Like, again, like, making a circuit here, or, like, figuring out what's chemical energy and what isn't and stuff is actual learning things, or at least, again, like, at least testing it. It's kind of rad. Okay. Parts needed 0. So I guess that we've got all the parts. So we've got the fuselage. We have wings. We have the instruments, right? Okay, it says parts needed 0. I think we're good. Let's just try and go back, I guess. Okay, so maybe I go out this door? Place the simple chains on their matching parts in the everyday machine. Check your answer. See, again, like, this is, yeah, like, class 3 lever. You would want a teacher there to explain to people, but, like, sure. Like, if you got stuck. But this actually makes sense. Assuming the puzzles get more difficult further in. Probably. I mean, it's for kids. It's not going to get, like, super hard. And yeah, I would guess that like 2 norths or something would make that a little more difficult. But they're just trying to explain the basics. They're definitely adding more on to, like, the electrical wiring ones, like adding switches and having you have to place the light bulb and all that kind of stuff too. So there's more things going on there. Basic controls plus spoilers and flapperons. Well, this one has extra. Alright, and then we've got to do the most important thing. Yeah, it's definitely going to go faster if it's yellow. Oh, wait, what am I needed? Do we need... Wait, was there instruments that we didn't get? Hold up. It said something to check where to check the parts. That should be the blueprint. Okay, we've got landing gear. Instruments was included with the controls, right? We had the landing gear. We have the wheels. Got the fuselage. What are we missing? What did it want? Yeah, like, what are we missing then? Do we have instruments? It says instruments with the controls, yeah. Here. This way then? Didn't it? No, maybe not. Maybe basic controls. Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe that's not instruments then. I thought that we grabbed instruments first. So I thought that we had them. Oh, take a look. Were they stolen? They might have been. Yeah, we have instruments on us right now, don't we? Yeah. Oh, do we maybe need more instruments, though? Because it's rate of climb indicator, so I guess we need extra instruments? go take a look in here. Oh, there are 4 matches? I see. Sure. Gotcha. Oh, wow, that's really nice, actually, that it still has all the other... Okay, see, that's bullshit. Whatever. That is... The chimp side of things is a little undercooked, to put it lightly. They did not set it up well that they can just kind of do that shit. Light energy. Heat energy. What's with the big vac? Okay, nothing. Does that fit? Okay, it does. Or we could use 2 of the smaller ones. See, like, that's... They're definitely adding in some complexity onto those. It seems like it does get a little bit harder. They're never going to be hard, like it's a kid's game. Okay, a single wheel, it can be retractable. What about... What am I looking for this last one? Dang. That sucks. Platforming's pretty, it's a thing that you can do, I suppose. So it's saying 0 parts needed. That's the part that's throwing me. Because it seems like we should be done. What are we missing? Oh. Right, I need to pick up the wire again. Oh, like, come on. Get back here with my shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna go in this door and it's gonna immediately hit me and steal another part. Or just be gone. Let's go back and look at this plane again. I think we're about I think we're ready to rate this. I get the idea. There's the... Okay, why did we not have... Weird. I don't know. Sure. Alright, start with the rate of climb, then add wings. Alright, now add a fuselage. Perfect, perfect. Doing a great job. Oh, did we not get a second one? Well. Single retractable wheel. Ah, there we go. Oh, they're gliders. Okay. I was like, wondering why we didn't need an engine. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Neck and neck. I guess we lose? Damn. Morty beat us. Okay. Go to another technology center. I'm just kind of curious. What's the tech center? Alternative energy. A pedal-powered racer. Sure. So they all races then? And then automotives. This is just, yeah, alright. Cool. So that is Super Solvers, Gizmos, and Gadgets. We're gonna rate Gizmos and Gadgets from the Super Solver series. That's just like a pleasant little thing, honestly. That was real nice. The chimps are obnoxious as hell and the platforming's... But if you remove the chimps... Might make it a little bit better. It does remove a lot of the gameplay, though. I think that Dino Park is currently our highest rated edutainment. I think I might like this more than Dino Park. Pros. Can remove chips. Yeah. I'm just really impressed that it feels like the actual gameplay, like putting together vehicles with different parts, would let you, like, learn about, like, drag, right? Like air resistance, like it tells you how to do like airfoils and why they work and why they don't, like just all that different kind of stuff that you would actually learn, which is weird for edutainment. Like edutainment never works. It's not actually, it's doing one or the other and it never really hits both, or not very often, and this one's a really good example of both. Like, it's a good mesh of them. I'm really impressed by it. Dino Park is one of those games like Syndicate that you think needs more time to get past the early learning stuff. I've done Dino Park. I've played a lot of Dino Park. I've beaten Dino Park years ago. I didn't need it. It's fine. It's good. Like... It's still 22, like, it's just barely below Carmageddon and Commander Keen. It's in a zone where it's not, I'm not saying it's bad. But it's not amazing. And some of the sound in it is grating as fuck. Like, you're looking at it as, like, oh man, it's rated all the way down here, but you're not looking at all of the games that are above it. These are all great games. All of these games are very good. being 22 doesn't mean that Dino Park is bad. It just means that it's worse than Doom, Syndicate. It's worse than Star Gunner, Overkill, like really, really good shmups from the thing, or like a great sports game like World Class Leaderboard. I'm not sure where I'd want to place this. This is an interesting one, because it's like... It's impressive. I kind of want to rate it pretty high. If I'm thinking about it for the target audience it is, I think that it holds up really well. Really, really well. Would I personally want to play it again? Probably not. Like, I'm gonna probably rate it above Carmageddon. I'm just thinking about this and I'm like, man, it's my list, I can do what I want. I can do what I want with this list. Let me really think about this. Is it better than Dino Park? I mean, God, it really depends on kind of how I'm rating it. Because I think that it's less fun than some of these. But also, it does seem fun, and it's also nailing the actual education side of what it's trying to do. Which I kind of want to give it points for. I like the sprite work. It seems like it's got a good fun aesthetic. Music was okay. Like, there's nothing really that stands out as being bad about it besides platforming's a little stiff. And boy, those cyber chimps, like the way that they spawn and stuff, is pretty obnoxious. I guess when you consider that type of thing. It's right around Dino Park. It's not even the edutainment side of things. It feels like it's just right in this zone. I don't want to just automatically put it next to the edutainment game, but it really does feel like it's around there. It's definitely in this zone. Better than... Better at what it's doing than Carmageddon. They both have flaws. Because, like, I feel like the platforming and the chimps just are whatever at best in Gizmos. And Carmageddon had the weird tension between actually needing to do the race and actually running people over and fighting other cars. Yeah, I'm going to put it just below Carmageddon. I think that's where it needs to go. I do like it better than Dino Park, for sure. It's a neat game. Number 12. Platforming stiff in a DOS-era game? Inconceivable. There are some games where it's not, though. Keen, Duke Nukem. There are games that do actually have good platforming. That's the thing. And yeah, there's definitely some games like Dino Park, Summoning, like the puzzle adventure games like Indiana Jones that definitely need some breathing room to really get a feel of them. And with some of those, we've got some suggestions coming up too that I think I'm going to do extra days on. And we'll spend, like, a stream just doing the one. Because it needs, like... Doing an hour, even, of the summoning is, like... It's hard to get a real grasp on some of them. Like, when we get to XCOM, UFO defense, 30 minutes isn't gonna really give any look at XCOM, right? Like, that's just too deep of a game to really go into it that fast. But we have some other stuff. Let's get going. I'm gonna run out of time if I don't hurry up. There are some really stiff-feeling games, yes. Hocus Pocus, for example, which makes me feel bad because I liked Hocus Pocus. I wanted to rate Hocus Pocus higher, but man, actually going back and playing Hocus Pocus, things like that, yep. Or learning, God, killing the child inside of me and realizing that DuckTales, The Quest for Gold, is actually real bad. It was neat. It's a neat idea. It's a cool concept. It just sucks. it's badly executed. Let me get our next game, though. Speaking of stiff platformers, and ones that maybe not quite so bad, let's jump in with... We've done Duke Nukem 1. How about Duke Nukem 2? Neo LA, the future. This really hits me for nostalgia right away.
I am back.
Duke Nukem 1 held up so much better than I expected, and I'm excited for this one. Mr. Nukem was abducted by an alien force. In other news, unrelated, there's a 4-mile wide UFO floating over Los Angeles. Like, there's already some, like, really good work here on, all this pixel art. This ain't TV. I'm just gonna break free, kick butt, and be on my way. You're about to take an important place in Earth's history. Too late, I'm already an important piece of Earth's history. Unfortunately. We're gonna use our famous super mega encephalosucker to imprint your brain patterns on our computer and win the war against Earth for us. So, what are the odds that there's a twist that Duke's brain is being used to win the war by him escaping? And it's all just in his mind. I'm not sure if they're clever enough to do that. I never got far enough in this game to know, because I only ever had the first episode. Our religion prevents the interruption of suffering. It's pretty good. Duke plummets to a convenient holding facility, where he awaits his almost certain doom at the hands of evil Regelatons. Oh no, did they remove his secret Explodo molar? They didn't. And we've got a gun locker. Alright, time to go. It's too easy. Almost like we're already in the encephalosucker. do episode 1. Sure. So we still get to shoot all of the cameras watching us, which is fun. They still have dynamite in the boxes. I love these little guys in the alien cells. Same as before, when we only have one... I think we can only have one laser on screen? No, we can fire more than one. Okay. Now I remember this. The guys that aren't shaking the bars will do that, and you have to shoot their hands off. It's kind of rad. Now I get rapid fire, so we can just hold down the fire button. The caffeine in sodas provides 1 unit of health. So I wonder if every red box is specifically a bomb. It seems like they are so far. Got the end. What's next? Oh, this is also an edutainment game. We're learning to spell. Yeah, sure seems like it. Oh, fuck. This is fun. You can break those. And then the slimes come out. Oh shit. Rapid fire came off. Use the card to turn off force fields. Duke escaped. Music's pretty good, too. Not like amazing, but it's alright. Oh shit. Oh, and it broke our soda. Alright, got the U. Ah, now we have a rocket launcher. Strongest of any weapon. I believe that we have limited ammo for it, and that's the bar there. Shit, I should have jumped over that. Yeah, it's definitely going down. What is that? Sector secure. Oh, that's a checkpoint. Gotcha. Now we have a laser weapon. It can shoot through anything. I don't think that we can change weapons once we've switched, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, we have one Nukem. Yeah, now we're back to regular. Access granted. Okay. Oh shit. Shot the cola into the sky. Fuck it. Let's go through the teleporter. Get out of there. You know what? Let's go back. This has more in common with the first than I remember. Alright, we have broken our containment. Oh, shit. Okay. Get out of here with your screen telling me shit. I don't need no story. Yes! You can shoot cola and then get bonus points if you catch it. And then you don't get the health, but... if I remember... Yeah! Okay. That's pretty fun. And you get secret bonuses based on, like, doing things like blowing up the exit sign, or killing all of the cameras that are watching you, or shooting the billboard guy that comes by and tries to mock you. Some good shit in this. Duke Nukem Precision Tracked. Find and destroy all the radar dishes. Oh. Oh god, right! Stupid alien spider things. You gotta shake them off. Oh man, it's been a while. A very cool loading bar. Oh yeah, see there, the soda took off. Oh wait, I still have rapid fire. What am I doing? I don't need to mash. Classes don't get a lot of points because they're for nerds! See, like, there's some good animation, too. I do like the... God, this music's kind of a banger. cameras. Okay. Some weird stuff that you collect in these. How dare you invade Duke's privacy? Get these cameras out of here. Dang. Man, this franchise is great. I can't wait to find out what happened to it later on. Yeah, like, look at these animations. There's some great stuff in here. Oh, fuck. Get off me. And weird little secrets and stuff. Oh, being able to, like, shoot soda cans to get extra points is real fun. Like the occasional just... Oh, fuck. Like backflip you do. As a jump is real good. Duke Nukem 1 wasn't as zoomed in as this, no. Yeah, this thing is very zoomed in. Sprites are way bigger. It's honestly probably how they're getting away with so much extra detail over the first game. In a lot of ways. They even made more side-scrollers after going 3D? Wait, did they? Oh, yeah, we can shoot the chicken to get it to, like, cook and get extra health off of it. God. Oh, Manhattan Project. Right, yeah. God. Like, I've never played Duke Nukem 3D, and we will get to it. But this was my Duke Nukem, and if you are used to these as Duke Nukem, you're a little sad that Duke Nukem doesn't matter anymore, because this was a cool game. These two games were real nice. Oh man, I didn't cook the turkey. Like, they're just goofy fun. And I mean, imagine later Duke. We talked about this with the first Duke. Like, he has lines like, I'm gonna get back in time to watch Oprah. And it's like, you could never imagine, like, what Duke became to be like, yeah, I'd watch Oprah. They still kind of have him as, like, big, dumb, idiot action guy, but not in the way that he is later. Oh god, yeah, Randy Pitchford will never make Duke any better, that's for sure. Traded gameplay for visuals to increase sprite size. Yeah, a bit. There's also a lot more weapons and stuff, which is kind of fun. God, how do I jump to that? I might need... There are the jump boots still, probably. So maybe I need that. Maybe I'm just not finding them. There's also an access card that we have and we haven't used yet. Cannot seem to get up higher. Shoot that from here, but... Yeah, he's not a misogynistic piece of shit in these games. He's just kind of, you know, 80s action guy. He's just a pastiche of a bunch of action heroes using all of their one-liners. Like, that's not amazing or anything, but it's certainly not, like, obnoxious and awful as it was later. Here we go. Okay, you do have to shoot those a bunch of times and they'll blow up. Gotcha. Sector secure. Yeah, I always liked this more than Duke Nukem 1 when I was a kid. And like, I love the power-ups to weapons, where it's not just the laser. But I'm kind of coming around to what you were saying, Loaf Sneeze, about like... It's so zoomed in comparison to what the first game was that you... Yeah, like I hit that off screen. There's some little things that it makes it a little more obnoxious. Oh god, right, because it's all blowing around up here. It's kind of a great way to show it. I want to get a few levels into this, though. There's some stuff that I remember. I gotta see a bit more to really rank it. And yeah, I have a soft spot for a lot of DOS platformers. This thing actually controls well, though. Like, this doesn't feel stiff and awful the way that a lot of games do. It's kind of chunky with its movement, but it's not bad, it's just a specific kind of style, if that makes sense. Still a functional radar somewhere. Wait, I still need to find all the radar, though. Oh. Right. It's too bad that, like, it's all score things, because, I mean, who gives a shit? Here we go. Earthquake! I think it's the next level that I really like. Wait, this is an Earth? So it's just a Quake. They haven't made Quake yet. Oh god, yep. Oh man. Okay. Oof, did a bad job of that one. Although not the easiest thing to get around. A lot easier if I'd brought a laser or the rocket launcher in here. Oh god! What the fuck? Okay, I do not remember the snakes that... I do not remember the cyber snakes that eat Duke. See, I don't know, like, the backgrounds for all this and stuff just feels kind of really cool. There's some neat power-ups that aren't in the first game, too. I don't know. There is something about, like, the way the first one played by not being zoomed in like this. This thing takes multiple rockets, huh? Need a key. I am in real trouble. Okay. This is a shitty rocket launcher. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, that didn't blow it up? What? Oh, was the last shot not rocket anymore? Seem to get over there anyway. Maybe. I guess. Yep. I'm like, that's gonna be. Oh fuck. Yeah. Hello? Please fire. I want to get a couple levels in here, though, because I feel like... Right now, I'm not sure if I'd rate this higher or not than Duke Nukem 1. I really liked our playthrough of Duke Nukem 1. But going back to that, it controlled great. Yes, this is 93, so it should be Doom. Same year as Doom. Pretty sure this is 93. I have it written down, but I'd have to go and triple check. Gotta avoid all the eyeballs. I like the eyeball throwing aliens. There's some like good enemy design in this, I think. Nice. I think, since this one fell, my guess is this is gonna be, yup, that's gonna be health. Yeah, I'm starting to come around to the, like, just being able to see more made Duke 1 maybe a little bit better than this. I like what they're trying to do with the presentation and stuff, though. Oh, fuck. Right. Oh, get out of here. Like, yeah, that jump's really blind. Alright, we have to go just straight down. Also, again, it feels like we should be able to blow up this turret. Normally, our basic weapon doesn't do it. There we go. The rockets are supposed to. I'm just worried about trying to jump down there and get the cola and getting shot by that turret. Just walk off the edge of this last one then. Yeah, it's just harder to see. It's not necessarily harder to play. Not that that's better. Nope. Splash damage hit the toxic thing. There we go. Ooh, nope. Area secured. A little close. Yeah, you gotta respond real quick to enemies coming in from the sides because it's so crunched in on you. Yeah, I definitely see that as an issue for this game. Ah, that's better. Yeah, ad read for a cola. Okay, back to rockets. Oh, I didn't realize we only spawned with like 2 health again. I see. It does actually keep your progress. Gotcha. Huh. It seems like it, like, shoots the turrets and enemies and stuff, too. Oh, fuck. A little real close. Okay, I can't shoot downwards unless I'm on, like, hanging on something. Yeah, it does give you this radar, which I guess what they were trying to do. To be like, well, see, you can just use the radar. But that's certainly not as good as just being able to see everything. Yeah, the falling blocks definitely seem like they should be an issue, but they're not. Yeah, you can just ignore them. Got a great loading screen. This is the level I think I really wanted to see. Yeah, okay. It's got all the slimes in it. I love the feel of this level. Oh, fuck! Aw, man. My cola! I love these escaping slimes and stuff. Some of the enemies are real nice in this. They were fun. I don't think we can get that anymore. There's probably a trick to it. Dang, didn't cook the turkey. There's a weird thing where you don't want to shoot the boxes constantly because you'll end up hitting one of those bombs. If you shoot the bomb blows up immediately, so you're almost certainly going to take damage. But if you don't shoot the turkey immediately, it's going to get away and you're going to be in trouble. Alright. Alright, let's not break those open if we can help it. Ah, shit. Well, broke them open. Shit. Yeah, you had very few, you did not have a lot of screen real estate to deal with. Should be able to grab that. There we go. Oh shit. Yeah, I love this, like, ooze level, though. I thought this was cool. The Terminators, whatever. They didn't do much for me, but, like, these slimes, these were cool. Good enemy variety, like the level variety is neat. I think we're just about done, Duke 1, or Duke 2, rather. This one's gonna be a tough one to rate. Because, like, having music, getting a lot of this cool, like, background work and stuff that isn't in Duke Nukem 1 is kind of nice. Like, there's some cool stuff in here. God, like these. Stuff like that's cool. but also, yeah, kind of just doesn't play as well. I think people are wrong that it really doesn't. Like, being so zoomed in is definitely a problem. The weapons are way chunkier, too, like... Just feels like you're actually firing something. The laser in Duke Nukem 1 is very much a pew pew. It doesn't have a lot of impact. This feels chunky. Oh shit. Hint. The access card is at the upper right of the level. Yeah, like sound design, visually in a lot of ways, this game is a lot cooler than Duke Nukem 1. But then, gameplay, right? What's supposed to be king, I don't know that it's there. It's not bad. Definitely not. This game still feels pretty good. But it's so tight in. No, my cola! Sometimes you gotta take damage to get extra health. Gameplay versus graphics. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of more than that, too. Like, there are, like, a lot of the upgrades and stuff just didn't exist. Like, the weapon changes and things, which is nice. It's not just, like, entirely visual, either. Like, some of these enemy designs and stuff are really cool. I really do like this. The sludge monsters are real fun. Alright, well, we've got an idea. There's really good level variety and stuff, too. Like, this is just a cool game. Duke Nukem 1, though, is currently, like, top 6. That thing held up so much better than I could have ever hoped or expected. It's a funny trade-off, because in my mind, and in my memory, I was like, oh man, Duke Nukem 1, pretty cool. Duke Nukem 2, though, holy shit, that's a game. And now I'm sitting here going, you know? And Duke Nukem 3 is going to be really interesting because I never played Duke Nukem 3 as a kid. When people were like, oh yeah, I love Duke Nukem, and I was like, oh yeah, like, you know, the platformer, and everyone's, what? It's very strange. I had a real different view of Duke Nukem growing up than most people. Alright. Well, I think we're done Duke Nukem 2 for now. 1 second. Yeah, we want to quit. Nukem. I'm kind of curious. Oh yeah! Oh, that one's a really cool weapon to get eventually. There's like a plasma shooter. I don't remember this spaceship. Like I said, I never really played episode 2. Just want to look at it real fast. Welcome to Duke Nukem 2. Die. Is there some reason to blow that thing up? I don't know. Oh, here we go. I just wanted to see what this was like. Oh, yeah. Okay. Huh. I'm just kind of blasting through this, obviously. It's so zoomed in, though. Like, this is rad, but also really hard to see what you're even doing. Granted, I'm going real fast, but... things just kind of come at you from off-screen in a way that's not amazing. Huh. This adhered a lot more to Duke Nukem 1 than I remembered. Sure. Well, that leaves us with where are we going to put it in? Proto-vehicle section. Yeah. Duke Nukem versus Duke Nukem. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'd put this one. I think that it has to go lower. I think that they did a disservice to it. I think that being tight in did cause a problem. I'd rather worse graphics and it play better. God, Epic Pinball was a time. Epic Pinball fucking slaps. The thing's so good. We had a lot of fun with it last week. I still love that. The Pinbot-esque table, Android. Yes, that's the first one, yep. But there's a lot of them. There was a bunch of cool ones. It's got some really good tables in it. Some pretty good music. One or two really bad tables, yes. The Magic Table is... we don't talk about the Magic Table. It's an old-style pinball table, and the old-style pinball tables are boring. Where it's like just all bumpers and kind of nothing else. But it had a few really good ones. Yeah, I can't rate Duke Nukem as high as Duke Nukem 1. Hold up 1 second, I need to go and help my wife with the cats. Alright. You only remember the Android table clearly? Sure. I mean, the Android table was the one in the shareware version, so you might not have gotten any others. In any case, yeah, it's not as good as Duke Nukem 1. Which, that's really surprising. I did not think that would be the case. I don't think it's as good as Epic Pinball either. I don't think it's as good as Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. I don't think it's as good as Syndicate. I do think it's better than Scorched Earth, though, so I think... Sadly, Duke Nukem 2... trending downwards. Who knew? Duke Nukem 1, best Duke Nukem. So far. Almost a top 10. Almost a top 10 game. Alright, and we have... do I have time for the last one? I was thinking of doing one more. Spent a little more time on some of the ones than I thought. Let's try and do a little bit of this. Oh. It loaded 2 DOS boxes. Nice. Should just be... Hold up, why are you being like this? There we go. Speaking of epic pinball, let's look at another epic MegaGames with Kiloblaster. Hey, Omnirak! Good to see you. The adventure of a lifetime awaits you. So I've never played Kiloblaster. Shifter space. Bombs or missiles alt. Okay.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle. Oh god. Oh boy. Huh. Oh, okay, so those are... Yes, alright. That's also a thing to avoid. Apples give me shields? Or... Oh boy. Huh. Yikes. Huh. I am feeling a way about this right away. Oh, that was a space mine, not a pickup. Gotcha. These SFX are the greatest of DOS SFX. That is a lot of epic games. Jill of the Jungle was great for that. It had a noisemaker, in fact, specifically because it knew that you would want it. Like, man, the bombs don't even, like, do anything. Wow, everything is so damn fast. Like, the bombs you have to hit just like a regular weapon, so it's just kind of... This is no overkill, we'll put it that way. Okay, and that just runs out? So you just run out of your next weapon? Huh. There's no screen clear bomb, nope. I don't quite understand what the T does. Oh, it seems to run out, okay. And then I got 14 of it, sure. This is, yikes. Yikes. It's no solar winds, no. No, it is not. Prepare for battle. Everything's just so damn fast, and your power-ups feel extremely underwhelming. What are these weapons? Ugh. There's so much travel time on your weapons, and they're so slow. Like, you have to wait for it to clear the whole screen, basically. Like, the bomb doesn't even clear the screen, it just... Ugh. Oh, it follows you. Okay. So the bomb... That's the advantage of the bomb? I guess? The advantage of the bomb is that it'll actually follow you? You've forgotten that one, Solar Winds rocked. I did a playthrough of Solar Winds not that long ago. I loved Solar Winds. I will say, I mean, we'll get to it, I think that it wasn't as good in my mind as it was when it came out. It's still cool, though. It's, the open world nature of it is less open world explory than I remembered it being, if that makes sense. This is just, this fucking sucks. I'm just gonna throw it out there. You know what? This is ass. Like... Wait, why did it fire 3 that time on the bomb? I don't... Poopy. Look at this again. That's it? Okay. Yeah, Solar Winds is nowhere near as good as Star Control 2, but it's an unfair comparison because almost nothing is good as Star Control 2. Yes, it's a very different game than Star Control 2. I will say that Star Control 2 has way worse combat than Solar Winds. Solar Winds has really fun, cool combat, which is neat. Board editor. Okay, so you can, like, Oh god. I see. Sure, so you can edit boards with certain things. Gotcha. Huh. I don't know why you'd want to or care.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for prepare.
Top 30 just because of this. I mean, this is more fun than the game. Alright, warp to level. What levels are there even?
Prepare for battle.
Sure. You can't even see them. They're not even on screen and they're shooting you. That's... That your power-ups decrease constantly as you shoot is so miserable. Like... Man, this thing is just... Yeah, I think I'm good. Do I really want to leave all this excitement? Yeah. Oh, man, the music is bad, the sound is very medium, the visuals suck, the gameplay is just really, really stiff, and everything's super fast, but your shots are really slow, so you're just kind of like trying to line things up in a way that's just not fun. That is a huge disappointment. I remembered hearing about Kiloblaster in the day and being like, oh yeah, it's kind of cool. Man, this is a 92 game also, as an example. Like, that's wild to me. Because we had a blast with Overkill on episode 1, which is also an Epic game, and is from the same year. And it's just so much better. Just across the board. Everything about it is so much nicer. This thing is... Oof. We are not looking in Overkill territory, that's for sure. Oh yeah, consider which shmups were out for consoles and arcade. I mean, I'm comparing it to a game from the same company, from the same year. And it is, like, a tenth of what that game is. Overkill fucking rocks. The only problem with Overkill is that there's only 6 levels. That's basically the only problem with Overkill at all. Overkill's sick. It's such a cool game. Like, it's got great visuals, really good music. There's, when you're doing upgrades on your ship, it, like, adds all this extra weird shit onto it. Like, it's fantastic. It's a really cool little shooter. It's so much better than whatever the fuck this thing was. This is, let's just, Is it better than Zargon? No. Is it better than Ken's Labyrinth? Welcome to my labyrinth. Nope. Definitely no Jim Power The Lost Dimension in 3D. I don't even think it's a DuckTales. Rather play Mega Race. Like, Mega Race has some really fun FMV and audio, at least. Is it better than Captain Comic? No. Like, there's less of a game. There's almost no... There's, like, no game in it, even. It's so thin and also so bad for even just what it's doing. I would take it over Terminator 2 Judgment Day Chess Wars. I would not take it over Manic Cards. There we go. Easy. Instantly, we got it. It's Kiloblaster. What a pile of shit. Actually, God, do I want to put it below Terminator 2? Terminator 2 is at least chess. You know what? What am I doing? No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It goes below that. I'd rather play Alive, because I'm realizing, I'm like, you know what? I'd rather play Alive Sharks. I'd rather play 1993 Triss and Obliterator. It is better than Guerrilla War. It is better than Guerrilla War. It's better than Animal Quest. Animal Quest is nothing. I think it's just a steaming pile of shit. But it might be better than it? No, I think that I'd rather play Obliterator, but yeah. There we go. Number 51. Not quite a top 50 DOS game in Kiloblaster. Yeah, there are some great epic games. But yes, it's got a lot of quantity representation. Because, I mean, we have Kiloblaster is epic. And it sucks. This thing's trash. But there's also Overkill, which is an excellent shmup. And there's Epic Pinball. And One Must Fall. They're all over the map. They're just everywhere. Epic is all over the damn place. They threw out a lot of games, that's for sure. There are some really good ones. There are some really mid ones. Zargon. Zargon's pretty mid. Zargon was epic, right? I mean, it's very Jill of the Jungle. Yeah, it's definitely epic. And, you know, Jill of the Jungle is pretty average. They're just everywhere. Epic did a lot of games back in these days. Because, man, phew. God, Kiloblaster was... This thing is terrible. I really expected something better out of that, because I remember hearing about Kiloblaster. I'd never played it, but I heard a lot about it, and that played like a game from 88 in 92. And not a good game from 88. Like, oof. Yeah, Jazz Jackrabbits from Epic. I have not played Jazz Jackrabbit ever. So we'll have to get around to that eventually. But for now, we're done ranking our games for today. Nothing quite got to All Dogs Go to Heaven. Nothing even beat a Scunny Cart. Thank God. I'd heard that Terminator 2 Judgment Day Chess Wars was pretty bad. And it is. But it's no Kiloblaster bad. And you know, Carmageddon, it was okay. Duke Nukem 2, that's alright. I was disappointed with a lot of these. World Class Leaderboard was surprising. That game was cool. That game was really neat. Do I need to play Betrayal at Krondor again to rank it? I need to put it on at some point, sure. But I'm gonna send you on over to somebody else, so don't go away. Thank you for stopping by. This is a lot of fun. I am going to send you to somebody else, and we'll be back with more DOS games on next Monday. I might do a special episode to get some of the longer games out of the way. Because I think that we need, like, something like Betrayal at Krondor would need an actual full stream to look at. Maybe not, because I did play it fairly recently, not for that one specifically, but for, like, a lot of RPGs, we'd need to do more than just, you know, 30 minutes. I did that a little bit, but I think that we need to change that strat around. In any case, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'm going to host you over to Ryudo, doing some beat-em-ups with Boix, which rules. Go check that out, and I will be back tomorrow morning for some Might and Magic Merge mod. Have a good night.